What's good, fam? Fuck all the haters. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you guys doing well. 1 second. All right. What's happening, fam? Hope you guys are doing well. Had an amazing boxing session. Feeling great, feeling energized. A little bit sweaty still. Whatever. We're here to rock and roll for you guys. Big shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, the magician, Thomas. London session was crazy. EURUSD. Everyone enjoyed some amazing profits today as well during London. London was behaving very nicely. Amazing stuff here. Big shout out to Azul, Marton, Glorshmi, Isaac, my man, Mr. Nice G. Love it, bro. EURUSD, beautiful. Amazing London session, guys. Keep it up. Let's keep it going. Market or the price action is getting better. Yesterday was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Continuation. Okay. We're going to talk about the dollar today because we have some interesting data I would like to share about you or with you guys here. Could have a major impact on what we're doing today. Okay, in regards to gold or euro or GU or whatever the case may be. We will find something else here at the same time here. Okay. Big shout out to everyone that joined us along the way in the V3 with the EURUSD trade. You know, continuation is real here. Okay. Amazing stuff. Let's keep it up, fam. And yeah, let's make sure that we go over a couple other things as well later on. A couple things I would like to share with you guys is the London, sorry, not the London session, it's the dollar index. All right. There's some interesting data here that I would like to share with you guys in regards to the dollar. Okay. So quickly, let's go to the, let's zoom out a little bit here. Okay. Because you guys know Garrett Soloway, but he came with some very interesting data, which I would love to share with you guys here. Okay. But when you enter the trade with the fam in the London session here, and actually I start scaling the trade later on and re-entered later on again. All right. The continuation seems to be pretty reasonable right here. Okay. If you want to join our London sessions as well, our London streams and so on, join our events. We have them right here in the event section in our Discord. We are closing down or temporary closing down at October 19th. 2 more weeks. Okay. We will be closing and we will be reopening at some point in the near future. We have no idea when that is exactly here. Okay. So in regards to the dollar index. Okay, real quick. Some very interesting stuff here, by the way. We will practically go back to, and this is some interesting stuff here, 2014. Okay, the reason why I want to go to 2014 is the following reason. We have, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 bullish candles. Okay, 12 bullish candles right here. Bullish weekly candles in a row. Okay. 12 bullish weekly candles in a row. That's absolutely crazy. Okay. We have not seen that in almost 10 years. 10 years. Okay. Think about that. We have not seen that in 10 years time here. So if you go back to 2014, that was the last time when we saw a 12-week run right here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 week run before pullback. Okay, 10 years ago. So that's kind of interesting right here. The crazy part is though, that if you look here, it was July 14th. Okay, the week Monday, July 14th, when we had that start of that massive run that we had right here in 2014, 9 years ago, right here. Crazy part is, if you look here at the bottom, Monday, 17th July, okay? 9 years later to be exact, same structure, okay? As you can see right here, same expansion. All in all, very, very interesting stuff here when looking at historical data for the dollar index. So do take that in consideration. If you then look at the data itself right here, you know, we are now pushing back a little bit. We have these touch points right here. We had that touch point right here. And now again, we're retesting that initial trend here. Small confluence, but overall an interesting reaction so far. Based upon the previous data, I do think we are looking at something very interesting here. Look at how we reacted, and potentially we'll see a pullback here. We have that daily gap here on the dollar index here. So what I'm looking for is the continuation back towards the 106.245, which will actually give us that daily fill, that daily gap fill right here. Okay. So for that particular reason, I think that gold is bottoming out right now. Okay, we are holding up in this daily. If you go back to the 12-hour, we had this initial reaction right now. We are actually tapping into this beautiful zone, this beautiful area of the month right here on the 12-hour chart right now. We are coming in. We're still practically at the bottom, but this could be a nice accumulation phase where we turn around shortly and where we could start moving back up again. Okay. In regards to that, we will find, you know, and look for entries on the lower time frame to see if you can actually make that move to the upside here. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. We eventually did come down, but we came up 2 or 3 times before coming down again. Crazy structure yesterday. Volatility was insane. Hopefully today will be a little bit cleaner. Okay, a little bit cleaner. But overall, if you look at the structure for gold, this is what I would like to see right now. The dollar is indeed starting to come down. We still have the daily gap to be filled up, or to be filling up here. So for gold, I see some nice potential today in regards, you know, to some upside potential here. So yeah, let's see how we can anticipate on that gold move potentially. You know, taking that back to the upside here when the dollar is coming down to fill up the daily gap. That is definitely something I'm interested in. So the question will be, how are we going to close this week? And what will happen from next week onwards? Because we do have to take consideration that we have been moving up for 12 weeks straight. 12 bullish candles straight. You know, last time was 2014, almost 10 years ago. We have the NFP coming along this Friday. Okay. So we now have some news coming in you know, 56 minutes. Is that correct? I don't know. It's like 40 minutes from now. 42 minutes. Let me see real quick. No, okay. Yeah, okay, practically an hour. The ADP non-farm employment is coming. The PMI is coming. Which is going to be quite important as well later on. So we have, you know, news at 2 different occasions today. You know, can be also maybe a little bit annoying, but at the same time, that's the game we're playing here. And I think that this is definitely something we should look out for. I do anticipate though, still the same thing, and that is just the daily pullback here. Okay, coming back towards the zone here, we have a nice level. I think this could form some short-term support here, and then you know, coming back, and that's still a pretty serious move here on the daily when filling up that whole gap to the downside here. So for that particular reason, we are looking at some nice potential bullish momentum here. Gonna be interesting, gonna be good. Okay, let's see how the Discord is doing. Let's see who is actually also on the chat with us today. Limitless 33 is still continuing. Okay, a lot of new guys joined. People are stepping up their game. People are taking care of their health. They're doing actually, you know, bringing in some more structure in their life. I think that's the perfect foundation, as what we discussed yesterday when we were on stream talking about, you know, trading, but not really trading, not really caring, you know, just trading because you want to trade, because you want to feel that adrenaline rush. You want to feel the dopamine in your system, right? Rather than bringing in structure throughout your trading, actually treating trading as like an entrepreneurial career. Okay, that's why we built it, the Limitless 33 here, to start attracting what you deserve. Okay, because you all deserve everything happening in your life here if you take full responsibility. So following your diet, 1 workout a day, personal development, and developing your skill set. It could be a book. It could be something more practical, whatever the case may be. But I see constantly, you know, a lot of guys starting and absolutely taking over here, also in the Limitless 33. That's why we have built this this framework. Okay. So yeah, I absolutely love it. Gavin Dante says we're here to become absolute professionals in all areas of life. You nailed it, my man. Okay. So let's see what we have here with us today. Let's see whoever with us today. Let's see. I love cooking, brother. What's happening, bro? How are you, man? It's good to see you again. Good to see you again. Danny says, yo, Rotterdam in the house. My home city. Blijdorp. Rotterdam North. You know how it's going. Nebosha. Marton. Jamie. Enea, amazing. How are you doing, man? Great to see you as well. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Rafa. Nice, nice, nice. Amazing to see you as well, bro. Good to see you as well. Gigi Sash. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, let's get it going, guys. Great that you guys are here. Welcome back. Let's have some fun today. All right. Vicky says I was sick. Minute here. Watch Thomas back to bed for a bit, and now here. Amazing, Vicky. Hope you're doing. Hope you're feeling a little bit better. All right. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Okay. Okay. So let's go over a couple of charts today, guys. Very important. Show me what you got. Okay, show me what you want to see. This is your opportunity right now to go over everything here. Why? Because you came perfectly on time. So let's do that. Let's go over a couple of setups, a couple of charts, and see what we can expect from the market in case you trade something else than gold or the EURUSD. This is your moment to go over some analysis here and see what we can do based upon that. For gold, patience. Okay, we have a lot of news coming here. We are forming that beautiful double bottom. I think it's a matter of time before we start moving a little bit here. Looking forward to see how far we can take it. So let's do that. Let's see what we have. Mohammed says, bought the V3 today. I'm loving the chat there. Amazing, bro. Ahmad says, good morning. My expectation for EURJPY, gold will move up. Ryan says, gold. The DAX. Australian dollar, US dollar went long during a session. Okay, the DAX is interesting to look at. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, let's do it. What's happening with the DAX here? Okay, let's zoom out. Let me see what we have. Okay. Okay, yeah. We're holding in this low. At this particular moment, holding in this low right here. I think we have some. We found a little bit of support here. Overall, it's not looking super strong whatsoever. Okay, this is usually never really a good sign when I see a curve, you know, like this, very slowly and very steadily, where you top out, and then after you top out, you actually start, you know, coming back towards these lows here. We do, however, came to this low that created this initial high. We had that expansion to the upside here. Also, this low came from this range, which is also a nice base where we found some support before. So overall, we are indeed at a very, very crucial level right now at the moment. I do like this a lot here when seeing that. And yeah, the dollar is indeed starting to look a little bit weaker as well. We created a nice indecisive candle here. We expanded nicely. We broke structure. And actually, we're retesting structure right now as well internally when looking at all of these different candle structures right here. So let's go to lower time frame real quick. Okay, let's see what we have. 15. Yeah, okay. So we had this high that we broke. We are now holding again in this initial zone here. Yeah, we're creating nice demand here. Okay, I like it. I like to see the potential. We definitely have some potential here. This is definitely an interesting point to look at as well. But overall, I think the German 50 is looking better. Okay, we claimed back some territory after coming down pretty heavily. And usually it's a pretty good sign when you see something like this. You break out, you retest, and you still hold, and you create new demand where it's kind of holding above here. Direct trade setup. I will be a little bit patient here, but I do think that we're heading in towards the right direction for the DAX right now at this particular moment. I think we're starting to look nice, starting to build up, and I do like what I see here. Maybe one more pullback to the 1561, and then see from there. Perfect, thank you. Let's see what else we have. Okay, have a look at silver. Yes. Yeah, we kind of look at silver as well indeed. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have a look at silver indeed. Okay. Are there a lot of guys that trade silver here in the chat? I would love to know, because I'm always a little bit confused. If I'm not really sure how many people trade silver here at the moment. This is nice though. This is looking good though. I like that a lot. I like the fact that you came into that gap here. You see that gap? Okay, we have this gap right there. If you come back and you look at exactly where we came into, we actually came into that gap before bouncing from it on the daily. So that's nice. I like that a lot here. This is even nicer, to be honest. This is something that I really like. You know, is this particular zone right here. This is actually very good. Because you have these lows right here. You see these lows right there are beautiful. If you take out these lows right here, and you start pushing from there, you have something nice. You have something interesting. So I do like this a lot here. Okay. Something in that manner here. I like that a lot here. Taking out the lows and then looking for longs around that level before further continuation back to the upside right here. Overall coming, not much fraction until, you know, the 22-ish, which are in essence the previous lows right here, or the previous highs, you could better say now, where we held support, where we broke through. We've never retested that. We could maybe come up to start retargeting that level eventually. And based upon the dollar, we could be seeing some interesting moments to look for some answers right there. I look like it a lot here. Also, we flipped this. What was the last low at 9? Yeah, this is looking good. Okay. So I want to see actually silver coming down and tapping into this particular zone. If you then react on the lower time frame, then look for entries right here, and we take a long right there for silver. Okay. Let me know if that's something that you like here. I like it a lot. I think it's definitely a trade scenario which is very interesting. Definitely interested in it. Yeah, definitely interested in this one. Kalam says I trade silver. Joe says I trade silver. Okay. Silver, extremely volatile as well. Extremely volatile. So it can be actually, you know, very, very good. So, before we continue here, okay, I wanted to talk about something else real quick, which might be extremely interesting for you, okay? And that is what happened with the yen, all right? What has happened with the yen right here? So if you look here at the yen intervention, there was an you know, a random, it came quickly an intervention right here for the yen. That means that what they're doing are, they had a couple of options in order. They realized that the yen is getting wrecked and that there is actually no way around it anymore before, you know, moving further and moving along. So you need to somehow save your currency, right? So what happened? Well, we saw a massive spike yesterday out of nowhere. What is important here to mention is the fact that we saw a Japanese intervention happening. That means that they were dumping a lot of dollars and they were buying back their own currency. That's the only way to gain credibility, to actually start improving the strength of your currency again, is by selling and dumping treasuries, dollars on the market to buy back your own currency. That's the only way they do it. Initially, they were buying up a lot of government bonds, US government bonds, in order to sustain themselves, to keep their markets liquid. However, what happened was that, you know, they were running out of steam. It was really wrecking the yen, and it was hurting a lot of people in their country as well, as for international trade. So for that particular reason, they decided to dump a lot of US dollars on the market, buy back their yen, and that caused a massive expansion in the yen here. And that's the only way for them to save potentially their currency, which in my opinion is going to be extremely difficult because, you know, you need to come up with the liquidity in the near future as well. And if you start selling all your dollars because you think that your own currency is you know, contains no value, then you're in a dubio. Okay, it's either mass inflation or it is no liquidity for the markets that you're looking into. Therefore, be very careful with the yen right now. I expect much more volatility. You know, this could be a reaction here. Usually how an intervention goes is that you see a massive reaction, but you also see a quick recovery again. Massive reaction, quick recovery, reaction, recovery. So, you know, you can start playing with, you know, with that after you see a massive spike, but it's a risky one because you never truly know what the insiders are doing there. Okay, so just be aware of the fact that the yen is finally doing something about it. And just to give you the perspective before we continue here, okay, go to the Japanese yen basket. Go to the weekly time frame, and you know, I think this will tell you enough. Okay, I think this will explain enough about currently what's happening here based upon everything. And what we did was we eventually came back to the previous monthly lows right here, and we initially came up aggressively and we immediately rejected back. All right, so, and again, does it mean the yen is gonna now go to the moon? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So don't think that this is just a moment for the yen to completely flip, reverse, and to turn bullish. But they're trying to save the yen. Okay, just we'll be aware of the fact that this is the case here. You know, it's just absolutely crazy. If you go to GJ, for example, we eventually saw a quick recovery right away. But if you go to the monthly here, okay, this is absolutely, yeah, absolutely crazy. Okay. Even against the British pound here, we have seen a 50% growth in the last couple of years. A 50% gain in Forex is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so do take that in consideration. Also, when you're looking at the dollar against the yen right here, same old story. Okay, 100% increase in the last 10 years. All right, 10 years time, so that's quite crazy. But again, also a 50% increase against the yen here. So the yen is losing. That's a fact. The question is, what are they going to do about it? The only way where we could say, okay, the yen is actually gaining back some credibility here is if we do the following. and I think that's important to mention here. If we will actually start breaking highs, right, lows and highs on the daily here, this will take a while. Okay, this could literally take a while, but until then, this is all a you know, this could all be trying to save the yen but not actually seeing the results here. Okay, so that's the yen news here. Interventions are extremely unexpected. You never truly know when or what is gonna happen, so it's really hard to balance it out here, but that's why you have your stops in case you were in a position. Yeah, and you know, only thing is, also the problem was in this case here is that when people were in a winning position, they thought that the yen was going to the moon and they were not taking profits. So, you know, even when you see a reaction like this right here, okay, just make sure you just take your profits here regardless, or you have your TP set or whatever the case may be, because you literally saw a extremely aggressive move of 300 pips, and immediately within like 10-15 minutes yesterday we saw a recovery of around 200 pips. Okay, so if you're here, your mind is like, wow, I'm in the best position ever. I'm in a GJ short right now. Absolutely incredible. But the reality is that if you didn't take profits, you would practically miss out on already 70% of your profits right away, instantly. Okay, so yeah, don't get too greedy whenever that happens here. We are now exactly in a very interesting state. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you look at this high right here, this is where we're at. Okay, we are now back at the high that created that low right here. Okay, so what are we looking for? Well, it's not looking that good, in my opinion. Okay, we are not looking that particularly strong right here. We have found some support here, previous support right there. We are kind of now breaking that support, and it seems that we're looking to come back into this range to retest this range right here. So downside potential for the yen could definitely be the case here. If you go back to the yen basket one more time, the problem is that what we need to see first, in my opinion, is we need to see a pullback also towards, you know, let's say this range right here. Okay, let it tap into this range that created that expansion right here, and then from there we can find and see what will happen with the yen pairs, the GJ, the EJ, the Australian dollar, you name it, the ones that looks the most interesting from there onwards. Okay, so hope that makes sense. Hope you guys have a little bit of insight of what happened, what the reason is, and why this is actually a big thing, but why you not should count on the fact that this is going to change everything right now. Right? What we want to see is the confirmations. The confirmations are for us exactly what we need to see here. Literally on the chart, that's all we need to look for. You know, it's good to know the fundamentals here, but the confirmations will help us more eventually. This will have an impact on the debt ceiling. I mean, definitely, you know, we will see how the yen is reacting. We're talking about the yen, not the dollar here. But yes, the yen is also in massive debt. Absolutely. It's probably number 2 or number 3 in the world, if I'm correct. Maybe you guys know that better than me. I thought it was number 2. Number 2 or number 3 in regards to the debt here. Okay, let's go back to gold here, fam, and let's see what we have here. Alright, gold held nicely in this low. Okay, from a daily standpoint, let's start with the daily first. It's good to know where we're at, but let's start with the daily. Yeah, the good thing is that we actually held support right here at this low here. Like we said in our macro analysis, okay, something that we're gonna do much more in the near future. A lot of you know, swing potential setup, swing trading. Made so much money in that over the last years, so that's why I would like to go over that more as well. We did a macro analysis when we said gold will come down. That was the idea here. You know, people thought we were breaking out, but we didn't. We actually started to eventually reject quite heavily after we broke that initial high. and we start to reject and come back into that range. And after that range, we start breaking lows, and then it was over for gold here. Massive expansion to the downside here. Important stuff for gold right now is something that we have to pay very close attention to. If we cannot hold above the 18.9, the 18.10, then it's looking really bad for gold. All right, really bad for gold. Why? Because it's actually crazy in my opinion, because that means that we would then come down here. We have 1, we have 2, we have 3. We start breaking this low. Okay, look at the weekly here. Breaking this low will be a disaster for gold in my opinion. That could mean that we would come down back to these lows again. Start retesting these lows again. Which is, in my opinion, on the crazy side. Okay? So I never expected to come down, fall below the 1810. If that happens, it happens. Okay? Who knows? But what we did expect was to come down to fill up this gap right here and to start coming down towards this range. Okay? So this is where we are right now at this particular moment. I kind of do expect here to hold based upon the data from the dollar and everything that we're seeing there. And also if you look here nicely, we have this nice zone. We tapped into that zone one more time, and now we're actually trying to hold on towards that zone here. But that's on the 12 hour. When taking this to the 15 minute, this was the final low here. This is where we held. This is where we tapped into. And this is now where we're trying to break out of. Okay? Initially, we have this range right here. We have this low right here. We have this low right here. This is the high that's holding us back. But at the same time, what we are doing right now is potentially breaking out and then retesting, this range or this range right here. So anything around the 1823, number one, or what I'm interested in one more time, the 1819 is where I would start looking for potential buys here for gold. Okay. Could we also enter along a EURUSD? So yeah, we talk about the EURUSD as well. I already took two pretty good TPs right here. If we come down here, same thing. I want to look at this range. I want to use this range as a tool of reference. And I want to look at the 104.82481, a new entry a little bit lower. And then start looking at this structure right here, which is also the value area high of that previous range. So hopefully we come down. If that's the case, we could look for re-entries a little bit lower back into that range to look for continuations back further up. I think the euro is doing the exact same thing. And the good thing about the euro is that we know that the euro is in that daily support, the euro index itself. So with that in mind, I know that we're also holding up here beautifully in this base that we have been building up here. Okay, you have this nice structure that we have right here before we start breaking out. So for example, we have this green, this red, this green candle. We had then that breakout of that high. Then we had that retest. And then we had that expansion. So for that particular reason, I found this a very interesting zone. This is where we actually are looking to bounce from right now, or trying to hold on towards to. And on the lower time frames, what we're looking for right here is if we get stopped out in profits, we want to take it out a little bit lower. And we want to look for further, continuation to the upside right here. Something like that. I trade with no stop loss, but I'm profitable. Is that good? I mean, if you're profitable, it's good. How can I say it's not good? If that works for you, bro, then it works for you. Okay? Important stuff. Yeah, so for gold couple hours, I'm looking for 1827, 1823, 1818. Stop loss is the biggest problem in my opinion in trading. It depends. It definitely depends here. Okay, make sure guys you smash up that like button here. Okay, we're heading towards Hey, beautiful. 44K. All right. Nice and clean. Nice and steady. All right. Let's see that as a target today. Let's see if we can reach the 44,000 here. It would be amazing. Make sure to click to smash up that like button right here. Okay. Lorenzo, be honest, when you hear no stop loss, you cringe up, actually sending a shiver down your spine, knowing people will learn. Yeah, man. I mean, I got wrecked like crazy, but it all depends on your money management. So if you, let's say, have a big account, but on your meta trade, let's say you have $100,000. No, you know, let's say you have $1,000, and you have only you know, $10 in your account in MetaTrader, then okay, don't use a stop loss, right? But if you have $1,000 in your account and you use no stop loss with $1,000 in your account and that's all you have, then, you know, at least create some sort of, you know, either a hard stop for you where you have some sort of stop loss a little bit higher just in case, right? Or something like that. That's what I would recommend here, okay? But it all depends. It depends on your money management. So it depends how you manage your actual positions and how you deal with that. I think that's the most important part. If I would have a $100,000 account, or let's say $176,000 account here, and I have no stop loss on my trade, then I could get into a very nasty position. A lot of guys that I know are using no stop loss either, by the way. I think that's important to mention. But they are hedging themselves out. So they have like also their longs against their shorts and so on and so on. That's one layer. And the other ones, it's all about money management. So it all depends, right? Everything depends. I don't want to be the guy that is telling you, no, you should always use a stop loss. Always use a stop loss. Because that's just not the reality of trading. Everyone trades different. It depends what the reason is, right? It depends what the initial reason is for your trade and why you're using no stop loss. In my opinion. Our analysis leads to losses. I'm now trying to do the opposite of what you say now. If you say buy, I will sell. Then you're going to get wrecked, my friend. You're going to get wrecked over time. That's a fact. An absolute fact. So do what you want to do. Don't get too emotional. And just shut the fuck up. Thank you very much, brother. GU. Okay, let's have a look at it. Dollar is indeed trying to hold on a little bit here at support. We're seeing the dollar here holding. Let's see. Let's look on the 15-minute how we're reacting. Okay, let's see how strong we actually are right now for the dollar. Let's see if we can break this high. If we can break this high, we start coming down and break below this low. We're going to see strong continuation here. Why? Because that means we would fall back below this particular structure into that gap, and I think we're going to look for further continuation right there. Okay, so let's have a look at GU. Okay, this is an interesting low though to look at for sure. I agree here. So if the dollar breaks that high, let's put up the dollar here. $5-minute or 50-minute right here. Okay, let's see how we develop here. Okay, it is an interesting one. It is an interesting one. Says everyone is on their own journey and pace can be different. Let's just enjoy that we are alive and here together. Absolutely, brother. Sometimes you have to be a little bit harder. It's just a fact. It's just a reality. Because some people just don't get it. They just don't get how this game works. Right? And how you zoom out. If you're on a stream for a couple times here, then yeah, okay. Lorenzo, what do you think? If the dollar eventually will flip, what do you think will happen with the Nasdaq? So I think that that's a good question, bro. A very good question. I think we should go to the Nasdaq real quick to check it out. Then what we're looking for here is support. So we're holding actually here nicely. Still, yeah, this could be good. This could be good here, okay? I do believe that at some point, we are really going to start breaking these lows right here. This is kind of the last support for the Nasdaq. This is how I see it. Okay, the 14,265 is, in my opinion, the last support right now that we're holding. Okay. At the same time, if you zoom in right now, yeah, we're starting to look nice. We're starting to look better. I think that we could see a small recovery, especially if the dollar will keep pounding, coming down here. I do think we have something interesting. Okay. If you look at the volatility index, let's look at the VIX. See what they're doing right there. Yeah, the VIX is also looking weaker. Let's zoom out. There we go. Perfect. So the VIX gets rejected at this high. Okay, massive gap below. If the VIX decide to continue back down here, we actually gained a lot of momentum over the last couple of days, couple of weeks right here to the upside. But you know, we are starting to push back a little bit from this initial high that created that massive expansion to the downside. This first time we retest that high right now, so this could lead into downside. Combine that with a weaker dollar, and the Nasdaq will thrive in the short term, back to the upside again. Okay, so I think there's definitely a possibility for the Nasdaq to push up, based upon what I see now, based upon the dollar being on a weekly high, 12-week high, and the Nasdaq and the volatility index coming down potentially. So it's the combination. Okay, combination of the VIX, triangle formation. We talked about this before. Triangle formation. We have the VIX, we have the dollar, and we have the Nasdaq right here. Okay, forget about the writing, but everything needs to be aligned here. So what needs to happen is the following: the VIX needs to be bearish, dollar needs to be bearish in order for the Nasdaq to be bullish, and the other way around, in my opinion. These are the confirmations I'm looking for. Then you look at higher time frame structure. Then you take this to lower time frame structures, or medium time frame structures, lower time frame entries. And I think you can get pretty far with looking at these three different charts in order to make your decision for the Nasdaq. Right there. Interesting stuff though. We are breaking, we're closing the hourly candle very, very soon with the GU. The dollar is indeed pushing up a little bit here. We're holding on the daily. Right there. Okay. We're bouncing off of this zone on the daily right there. If we fall and break below that, we're going to come down here. If we hold here, we might be pushing up a little bit again. So look at GU right now at the moment. I do believe that we have some potential here. I do think that we have some potential here in the short term right now. Okay? Looking very good, actually. Ryan, hope you're doing well, Ryan, my man. Great to see you again. Lorenzo, do you think trading Nasdaq or US30 could be easier than Forex, given the nonsense moves that happening in Forex from time to time? Well, it's actually, in my opinion, more gold than Forex. I think gold is definitely more crazy sometimes than I've seen in Forex in general, when there is a lot of volume. I think from a trading perspective, Forex is actually a lot more interesting at some points. However, gold, the reason why people like gold so much is you can get a lot of worth for your money, right? For the volatility, the pips, the moves, and so on and so on. So in my opinion, it's riskier, it's a little bit less reliable, but at some point, sometimes gold has these major swings where it just keeps going, and you can get into amazing trades here. But it's all about finding that balance, which is in my opinion very, very important. Okay. But I think Forex is actually more on the interesting side than gold in most cases. People are just used to trading gold a lot. All right. Gold respects a lot of market structure in my opinion. Yeah, I do agree. And I do think that the higher time frame for gold is magnifique. All right, I love it. If you can remove a lot of noise from gold, you can get into amazing entries here. You just have to be patient, you have to be a sniper. Okay? Yeah, after this closure, I might be entering a short right here. This is looking good. This is looking good. We're holding on a daily for the dollar. Got stopped out in profits. We took around 60% of our initial position. That is good. In case we would have continued here, we are still looking at this range. So we have that consolidation, that expansion. Now we look at the retracement followed by potential continuation. So Euro is interesting. Might be pushing down here. The good thing about GU is that we had such a big expansion that a pullback like that is also nice and interesting here. If we see a daily closure, an hourly closure though. Okay. Yeah, I love it. I like it a lot here. We are almost breaking. We are almost breaking. Strong wicks above. Massive gap below. Dollar indeed going for these highs after that break. Will be a nice confirmation. Mangui says, yesterday I made a loss of $100 and I was pretty happy because for the first time I never went back into the trade and tried to recover it. For me, progress, I never traded with emotions. Oh, good, brother. Amazing. Yeah, I love this. I love the fact that we had this higher high. We have created a lower low. Hourly closure is now here. Beautiful below that structure. Dollar is trying to break it. Waiting with entering. Dollar needs to break the highs. Gamey says, I'm short on Euro, please check it out. Yeah, gold is still waiting here. Looking decent. Looking decent. If the dollar breaks the high here, then I have my confirmation. Last chart I want to look at real quick. It's the British Pound currency index. Okay, Euro index, same thing. In resistance, okay. Yeah, wait for that. I want to wait for that flip here. Dollar needs to give us that higher high. You see? Give us that higher high, and we will be entering a trade. Lorenzo, check dollar 1 hour. Yeah, I see it. So in case you don't break that high here and you smash bullish and you continue up, there is no confirmation for us. That's why we look at the dollar index rather than you know, only the GU chart itself, because it gives us that little extra confirmation if we should enter or not. Because without it, I've probably entered already. And that's why it's actually such a powerful tool to confirm some of your trades with. The British Pound Currency Index is just an extra add-on. Okay, it's nothing crazy. But why it's nice is because you have to, you know, come to lines just to look at the structure itself. That is, in my opinion, the most important. Okay, rather than the gaps. Otherwise, you're gonna see a lot of gaps here. Or you can use the Heikanashi, same thing. To just look at the structure. It's the only thing I'm personally looking at. Look at the structure. I'm not looking at the, you know, the each particular way that the candle moves on the lower time frame. I'm just okay. This could be an area of support. This could be an area of resistance right now. This was the top. This was the bottom. Lower lows, lower highs. Okay. Very straightforward to understand where the British pound is at here in comparison to the dollar. Pino says, where can I find the live trading in V3 Discord? I'm kind of lost. You can go, bro, towards this channel, you click on events in the top left corner. Okay. Tomorrow there is a different type of session. Tomorrow we have the trading pit, where we have a voting system where people make decisions together, and especially our top traders in our community, which is nice. It's a really interesting thing to follow. You will love it. So the trading pit is tomorrow. Click on I'm interested right here, and then you will get a notification when we are live. It is London open. All right, pre-open London, all the way until New York, and then New York stream after that. Okay. If you want to go back to the trade history, go back towards the video library and look right here. Okay. All the previous streams and stuff internally are all recorded right there. You can even watch it if you're not in the V3. I don't really care. You can watch it and you can see it for yourself. Hey Lorenzo, I got a question. Do you see the closure at 1 hour on the dollar? Still really big force in buyers, but sometimes the market still goes in sell. Why is that? So, you know, you come down with the next candle, right? You start building that bottom wick. You start gathering the demand. You start filling up some of that leftover liquidity here, and you start pushing up again. Sometimes you start coming down all the way to fill up that whole gap again, and to then look for an expansion. Sometimes it's just, you know, created to trap individuals into getting in, you know, into their positions. It really depends. I like what the dollar is doing now, and of course we have the news coming in like 7 minutes, so it's gonna be another news trade, I guess. If that happens, is it worth it? Let me think. Very risky. Very risky. So far, we have not a confirmation yet, regardless, for GU. GU has been closing right on our support. At the same time, I want to highlight you. I want to make sure that you understand also that we have a 30-minute candle which has no top wick here. Okay, it's another layer. So if you put your stop loss right above here right now, you're in. Be careful, because there is no top wick there, and the dollar has not broken out yet. And now we have news coming in like 5 or 6 minutes. So for all these particular reasons, I think it's too risky to enter this trade. No top wick, no structure, a break structure for the dollar, and a closure at support for GU, including news. So, yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Let's be honest here. Let's go back to gold real quick. Let's see where we're at here. Gold, okay, broke into the lows, now coming back. I'm gonna take the low time frame. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open the book map for you guys. See where the orders are at here. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see where the orders are placed here for gold. Futures. Okay. Let it load for 1 second here. Give it some time. Definitely a lack of orders here. It's really interesting. Not many orders placed. Seems like a lack of liquidity here. More sell orders than buy orders. Very low volume here. News related, I assume. News related. Is it legal to show the bookmap premium in live, people without premium? Yeah, I mean, why not? I'm not streaming it live all the time. It's just for us. It's a tool of reference. We make some of our trading decisions based upon that. And I do think it's important. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what will happen here. We keep a close eye on gold as well. I want to see what will happen above these highs here in 1828, 1829. Yesterday we failed to close above it 3 times in a row. Okay, so if that 1, 2, 3 time where we didn't, we were unable to close above that particular level. So that's definitely an interesting zone to look at. Okay, 1828 to keep it very simple and straightforward. In this general, we're in an overall range. Okay, we had this low, which was right at the bottom, which was good. We started to build out a lot of liquidity here to the upside right now. So at this particular moment, we're kind of retesting this zone. The 1828 is our true point of interest right here, in my opinion. Yeah, we will definitely see from there. You guys ready for some fun? Okay. 1 minute left. No GU trade. Yes, we could come down. I agree, but there is no confirmation from the dollar one more time. Okay. No higher high from the dollar here. We closed right at support for GU. We have no top wick here. So it looks like an interesting short. And it might play out with the news, but there is not a confirmation here. Okay, so let's see what the news will do and what it will bring here. For gold though, 1829 is where I'm actually starting to be interested at. Why? Look at where we're at. Look at the potential we have in case we start breaking, closing above here. Potential is huge from that level here. If you look on the lower time frame, you think, moi. The moment you break it though, after coming into the daily support here, it is very, very interesting. Okay. $12 seconds. Okay, there we go. There we go. Woo! Good stuff. Good stuff. That's good. That's good. Okay. That's good. Okay. Good that we didn't enter here. Okay, next up is the closure. In 15 minutes here on the 30 minute for gold. right there. Okay. So Kuluk, why didn't we take this GU short? We failed to break this high. Number one reason. Okay. We had no top wick above. We closed above it here. Or we closed right at support. And we knew that news was coming up. So yeah, very, very good stuff here. Very good stuff here. Okay. Ashenka says, I told you it was a buy. I had 10 lot on gold. Gambling, bro. In my opinion. Yes, okay. So, congratulations if you did not enter that GU short here. Important stuff. We were tempted after that move. But in this case, that's exactly the reason why we do not look at, or why we look at the dollar for confirmations for that. If the dollar has created a higher high, I would have been much more inclined to look for potential shorts right now at this particular moment. But coming back to the dollar, I think it's super important to look at the following information. And that is the dollar right here, daily chart. Now we're coming down here. Okay, so now we're breaking through initial support. Now I can expect the dollar to continue down here. And to look for further confirmation. We still have our closure. I think that will help tremendously right there. Okay, that closure will give us that that potential confirmation that we're indeed looking to continue to the upside, because then we have a nice zone right here. We can pull back, reject, and continue down. So this is where I want to see. I want to wait for the closure. It's like 11 minutes. 11 minutes left for the dollar, and this will help us tremendously with gold, with GU, with EU, you name it. Are you waiting for a pullback entry for gold? We'll look at it in a second here. I was about to short, but you saved me. Thank you, bro. Amazing, bro. Good stuff. Amazing. Sometimes missing out on escaping a losing trade is better than winning, in some scenarios as well, based upon confluences that are attempted here. Arshka says, I'm actually a swing trader. Okay, nice. Love that. A lot of potential there. Okay, closure, guys. Same for gold, closure. Okay, we're still in that range. Point of interest, 1829. Okay, by the way, to come back to something, by the way, real quick here. Okay. In case you are interested in coming to Bali and you are actually, potentially interested in going on a holiday or something like that, or you live nearby, or you're already in Bali, sooner than later, we're going to organize something amazing. I'm going to give like a masterclass, live masterclass. It's time to meet some guys here. Okay. I would love that. At the same time, it's going to be free. And I think we could be, it could be nice to connect a little bit here. So we're going to rent something nice. We're going to have some fun. And we're going to potentially talk about trading. Okay. What made me successful? How did I make my money? How did my swing trading compare to my day trading? How do I use day trading to provide for my swing trading? All of these things are coming. So if you are interested in going on a holiday here, then yeah, I'm gonna let you a little bit more information. I'm gonna release a little bit more information soon. Okay. It's not expensive. Bali's not expensive. You can come here. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. In case you're interested. Okay. Just saying. Yeah, so same thing, wait for closure. And wait for the gold confirmation here and the dollar confirmation. Like two very, very important points. Next news will be in 15 minutes. No, in an hour and 15 minutes, okay? It's time to meet some traders here. So if you're in Bali already, it's time to meet some traders here. We met a couple guys here. Oh no, we met somebody last week. Amazing guy. It was amazing to meet the people in our community in person. It was really nice. So I'm looking to do this more often right now. I would love to get to know you guys a little bit better. That's why next year, definitely more traveling. Okay, a lot of things are going to change soon. More traveling, showing a little bit more about myself. You only have seen me behind the streams, it's not everything, man. There is so much happening behind the scenes in general, which I'm allowed to share a little bit later. And yeah, I really want to make it happen for you guys. And I also at the same time want to start really integrating the swing trading here. So that's what I'm going to focus on a lot more also in the near future for you guys as well, because that's just where I made my most money. You don't have to follow me in that sense as well, but I'll explain how it works and how you can potentially benefit from higher time frame setups, and how this could elevate your trading, and how less sometimes is more, right? How less equals more in regards to your your net P&L over the year. Gabriel says, I will be in Bali in February. We could meet up. Amazing. Brad says, we'll be in Bali at Legion. Okay, nice. That's not that far away. In November. Rachel says, I can give you really good tips about swing trading. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it. Always willing to learn, always willing to get better. Doesn't matter how much money I made over the last years. I always want to get better, and I can always learn something from somebody. That's the mindset I always want to have. So I would love to hear your insights. Just got here, what's your position right now? We're not in position now. I'm waiting for some closes at gold. I want to see what gold is doing. We're still ranging. We're still in the middle of the range at this particular moment. This is the point of interest I'm looking at. The 1829. And for the dollars perspective, I want to see a closure below this blue line here, which is at 106.676. Which could be a nice confirmation for continuation. back down here. Yeah, no confirmation yet, but let's see. You can see there's a lot of news. It's a typical news day today. Okay, the major profits were, you know, we made some money today, pretty good money today in London and after London, so pre-New York. Now you can see that we're starting to consolidate and range for the news. And then the first news came, but this is not the most important part. The most important news will be at 9:45. Sorry, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. That's the ultimate. That's something. You know, you guys want to know something that I don't like. Some people, in regards to you know, they get a little bit of whatever clout, or they get a little bit of success in their life, and their ego goes through their head, and they start to think that they know everything better than everyone else, and they start forgetting about all these little epiphany moments they got from all these things that they know from people that they learned from, right? Initially. And they get stuck in that mindset, in that mind frame right here. So I could say, oh, Lorenzo, you made $1 million. You're a millionaire right now. Let's forget about everyone else. Nothing to learn anymore. You know it all. Yes, right. I've done that before. And I got absolutely wrecked multiple times in my life. Okay? So I've learned from that mistake. And for that particular reason, you know, you live, you learn, and you move on. Okay, so I'm like, you know, I still see it happening with people, you know, you know, around me sometimes. And I'm like, ah, man, stay humble. Stay humble. All right, closing 1 minute 30 seconds. Lorenzo, someone on Discord is offering auto copy trading impersonating you, as you might as well check it out. Check it up, yeah. So keep away from that. Okay, we ban around whatever, how many people a day. Nothing we can do about it anymore. They know everything about us. They know how to talk. They know everything. So be extremely careful. My username is Lorenzo Corrado. That's my username in Discord. That's the only username I ever will have. Anything that's that different than Lorenzo Corrado is not me. Okay? Very simple. If you look here at the Hall of Shame, we are banning today, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yesterday, 1, 2, 3. Thomas as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, it's insane. It's insanity. So apparently it's working for them, which is the most annoying part. I'm7 says my 25k challenge has been stuck at 1 or 2% for 2 months. Over trading and revenge trading is the main reason I kept losing. I get it, bro. I get it completely. Okay, we have a closure below so far. So I think that we will be. I think there is a big chance we could start ranging with gold too. Okay. Until the next news will come out. Not really moving up, not really moving down. When moving up, getting pushed down. When coming down, getting pushed up within a very small frame. The dollar closed below. So I would love to see how the dollar responds to this reaction and coming back down potentially here. In order for us to look for further continuation here. If you look at the VIX is indeed starting to come down here. So the Nasdaq seems to be looking interesting here. Same thing for the Nasdaq. Same thing as gold here. Same point of interest as well. Hey Lorenzo, glad to be back. Just Thomas banned. Why is this? Thomas banned from what? Marton says, smart people learn from others. Other people's mistakes. Stupid people learn from their own. As far as I see, I'm stupid because I'm always breaking my rules over and over again, but I won't give up and someday I will win. Alright, amazing. Lorenzo, GU looks like a good sell. It's rejecting from an order block. Looks quite strong to me. Looks quite strong to me for now. Okay, I see your level indeed. I see this zone indeed. But if you look here, I see your zone. But, you know, this consolidation and that expansion is looking very strong. So, I would not say I would be interested in shorting it right now, especially with the dollar closing below. And keep in mind that we're at the 50% as well from this swing high to swing low point right here. 50% is where you get rejected from. So there are some mixed confluences here, okay? But if you look internally, this consolidation expansion is quite strong. It's a strong reaction so far, okay? I would actually be more interested to see how GU now reacts at this level. To be really honest with you, and see if we could see some demand holding here. Lorenzo brother K, help me with a $6,000 funded account. You can trust me, I'll pay you back once I get funded. Okay. Only for you, bro, because I know you're on the streams all the time. Reach out to me on Discord. Okay, dollar is indeed pushing here. So GU, you see it, Ryan? We're starting to break through here. I would love to see pullback here and continuation up. I would love that. I love to see that here. Let's do it. For gold, yeah, still the same guys, okay? No confirmation why you're in the middle of a range, news coming. I mean, I know you guys like to trade gold here, but wait for that reaction here, okay? Wait for that reaction. Sometimes with gold, especially in a range like this, I try to remove as much noise as possible. That's it. That's it. I know all the songs from your playlist. Yeah, sorry, brother. I'm not a DJ, man. If somebody can help me out with a playlist here, you know, I'm really open to that stuff. I'm really, really open to that stuff here. So just so you know, I am aware of that. Yeah, it's actually a very interesting zone to look at here for GU. Out of topic, what car do you own? Well, currently I live in Bali on a really small island, so I actually got rid of my car. I just have a driver, but I was driving a Range Rover. I bought a Range Rover before. My favorite car was a Range Rover for a very long time. That's the car I wanted. Now, if I would move out of Bali, I will be more into yeah, like the same car, the Ferrari A12 Superfast. That's the one. That's the one I'm looking for when I would leave Bali. GT1 says, stay teachable, stay humble, be aware, follow with discipline, the best virtues and concepts of successful minds and examples in the world. Love it, bro. Bibi, come to Dubai any car you want. Yeah, so we're gonna come to Dubai, bro. We will be there. Can you speak Bahasa? Sedikit bli. Kamu? By the way, until when will you be in Bali? I think this, well, for now, for sure this year. But after this year, we always be in Bali. I will always come back and forth to Bali. I love this island. I love the people. I have so many friends here. I have more friends here than I have in my own country now. So I'll always come and go. But you know, to take it serious, we have to think about you know, the next steps, and I need to be in a surrounding where there are more people related to the financial industry. That's just the reality. You know, it's just there are too less people here in Bali. You know, traders, investors, you know, guys that work in the financial industry and so on and so on. So Dubai, top of my list for sure. For that specific reason, you know. Marton says, I heard they're going to build some railway in Bali. Do you think I should consider to buy some land there like an investment? Yes. This is exactly what we're trying to, what we're doing. This is exactly what we're doing, Marton. Buying land. And couple things you can do with it. People tend to do this just to build something, takes you 6 months. 6 months to 6 to 9 months, you could say. And then you can rent it out until you can sell it. So I got your... I'm your guy. If you guys are in Bali, I'm your guy. Okay? Ask Nick. He's in the chat. I got him an amazing Jeep. Okay? Just so you know. In case you're interested, I got him this Jeep. I can get everything for you sorted. Hotels, car rentals, Real estate, land, you name it. I'm your guy. Shout out to Nick. Iman he rented this beautiful car. Boom. What a machine. Hope you like this one, Nick. I think I drove this one as well before. In a different color though. Okay, yeah, so gold is ranging, guys. Okay, I think we're waiting for some news to come. Lorenzo, what are your thoughts on central bank digital currencies? Do we really want to go this road? We're in a good vibe right now. You know, good energy, good vibe, waiting for the news. Waiting for some more volume. You know? Talking about CBDCs right now. The more it ranges, the higher the momentum later. I think so. Yeah, absolutely. And it's looking good. It's looking good. And keep in mind that we are at these lows, guys. Okay? We are all the way back at the lows that created the high here. The dollar is same thing. Okay, zoom out when in doubt. Just zoom out. Start looking at the dollar here and just see that the dollar has been in that in a 12 weekly high, so 12 bullish candles in a row. Okay, and that it's time for the dollar to cool off a little bit. Okay, and that aligns perfectly with gold. Aligns very well with gold right now at the moment. So yeah, no, absolutely. I think that this is definitely a low that we're looking at. I think they're accumulating a lot of positions right now for gold in order to move back up. At least this seems the most logical answer to me right now at this particular moment. Dollar is indeed breaking down and gold is still consolidating.
Is it going for it? Another 20 pip push.
Hey, I hear somebody right here. I hear somebody right here. Boom. Is that Thomas?
Oh, Lorenzo, is that you?
I can't hear, man.
You can't hear me?
No, I can't.
Is that the same joke like last time?
Good one. Good one. I'm trying to get you on screen, man.
Alright, bro.
Oh, what happened?
How's everyone doing in the stream today? How's everyone doing?
Oh, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only
Yes.
magician right here, right now.
What's
Beautiful
up, everyone?
session today. The market was really nice, right? Really smooth price action in London.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Love it.
It was a really clear, entry. We were talking about it before the London session stream, so it was an amazing one.
Thomas is late, yes. He's a little bit on the late side, but man, he has things to do as well. You know, London session,
yes.
then he needs some time for himself.
But I'm here now, guys. How are you guys? I hope everyone's doing all right. What are we looking at, Lorenzo?
We're waiting for gold, man. We're just looking around here. Dollar is finally coming down here right now. So also Euro, GU are kind of interesting at the same time. And we're just seeing what's going on here. We know that news is coming, right? So you see that New York is behaving this way.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, it's really interesting to see as well. Like we see the push keep continuing to the upside right now, as we had a talk together this morning before the London session. We might see a flip coming now. We also have a 4-hour closure in 13 minutes, so I'm really interested to see what's gonna happen during that open of that candle. Yeah. If they manage to push down first without a top wick, we might see them reverse and go even higher, because we still have a 4-hour gap as well to the upside on Euro USD.
Yeah.
And we still have a second gap on the dollar as well, even lower. So who knows? See a lot of potential in that.
Yeah, let's see if we can close the daily gap here for the dollar today. Seems like we want to go into that in that direction right here. What's the point of interest? The point of interest is a zone where we will start looking for potential trades and entries and so on and so on. We're looking at this point of interest. Why? It is because we have been rejected already there multiple times in a row. So 1, 2, 3, now 4 times in a row. And it keeps coming back to that same level. So that's for me the level where to look for. And to create a bottom and then potentially move along here.
Okay, it's really interesting to see they keep pushing through as well on this candle. They're already filling up the 4-hour, the top imbalance on the Euro USD. Let's see what happens on the next candle, because we're still overall, of course, bullish until we break the low on the 4-hour at 105.660. We're still bullish on the dollar.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. I'm really interested to see, because we still have some room to also go down on the next 4-hour candle and just follow the trend lower, unless they really want to break up, and we're gonna go back into the monthly candle we already created last month, because we still have some room to fill it up, so we might want to do that.
Yeah, if you zoom out here also on the 3-hour, we have a 3-hour closure. Also right now in like 10 minutes here. 1-hour closure, 3-hour closure. We are looking interesting. For GU, just looking for that continuation or potential pullback and then continuation. Thomas, are you drinking ananas juice?
No, I'm not drinking ananas juice.
Ananas.
No, I wanted to say
an English word, ananas.
No, it's pineapple. So we in the London stream, I was eating fruits, right? Yeah. And I wanted to say I wanted to say ananas, and that's what I was like. I was so hyped up because we had a good trade, we were having fun together, and I was about to say ananas, and I'm like, oh wait, it's pineapple. And everyone started laughing, but it was like, yeah, Thomas is just a joker. But yeah, it was, no, yeah, ananas is definitely a word though. I'm sure of it. But pineapple in English.
Is it ananas or ananas?
Yeah, right.
Okay guys, if you're new, make sure you smash up that like button here. You hit the notification bell. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna be here for you. We're gonna also be here with the more daily analysis on a day-to-day basis here on a lot of different types of pairs, so you know exactly what to look out for. Besides the live streams, we will have much more stuff coming your direction soon on this channel, this specific channel, and I'm very happy to start talking about it a little bit more often here. But you will, I can guarantee you will love it. So hit that like, hit that subscribe if you're new, and yeah, wait for some volume here. Any updates on the new channel? Yes, so we also have our Limitless Training Academy channel. We're working very hard behind the scenes to start delivering some stuff right there and start releasing content on that account as well. So yeah, it's gonna be much more than just you know, just me in regards to the Limitless Training Academy. Are you looking for buys or sells for now? I'm more interested in looking for buys based upon what I see with the weakness of the dollar than sells here. But I'm still waiting for that confirmation. Lorenzo, brother, how can I message you in Discord? Open a customer support ticket in our community, bro. Or in the server, and then we'll get back to you after. I will get your account. Your funded account. Or your challenge, sorry.
So what kind of tea are you drinking right now?
Magic tea.
Lorenzo. Magic tea. Alright, love it. Amazing. V3 on fire. 100%. I by the way, I heard a rumor. Is it correct that the V3 is gonna close soon?
V3 is gonna close soon, yeah.
Oh really? That's interesting, isn't it? There's a lot of stuff coming, guys. Don't miss out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So make sure that when you enter the V3, it's before the 19th of October. So October 19th, okay? So before my birthday. Nick says Gavin loves the magic tea as well. Yeah. What's up, Thomas Lorenzo? Hope you are well, brothers. I see you got that superhuman juice there. Thomas, good win this morning. V3 is amazing. Join up. My man, Mr. L Meta, what's your name on Discord, by the way? What's your Discord name? Is it the same? Let me know, bro. Thank you for a message. Great stuff. Great stuff. Lorenzo, what's your highest losing and winning streak? Whoa, good question. I mean, it depends on you know, what kind of strategy you're looking at, what kind of positioning, swing trading, day trading, scalping. With swinging and day trading, I tend to go for the with the day trading and scalping, I tend to go for the higher risk, lower risk reward, higher win rate. Okay, with swing trading, I try to be on the highest win rate possible. So in regards to biggest losing streak and winning streak, you know, I've never had a moment after I became profitable where after 100 trades, I was not profitable. Everything before that, 100%. I failed many times. I've struggled for years. I've done, you know, I made all the mistakes in the world. Lorenzo, is your birthday on the 19th of October? No, my birthday is the 18th of October. Okay, the 18th of October, in case you want to know. Thomas's birthday was the 1st of October, right?
Yeah, 3 days ago.
There we go.
Both born in the same month, right? Both born in the same city. What are the odds? Crazy, isn't it?
Exactly.
I see Thomas in the chat says that his birthday was on the 30th of September. Thomas, how old are you now? If you're gonna say that you're 21, bro, I'm gonna be mad at you because then you're 1 day older than me. We're not gonna do it. There's no way. There's no way. Happy birthday for everyone who is actually born in October. You're 20, so you're still young.
How many years did you struggle before starting to realize profits? Man, more than 3 years. More than 3 years. It's a long time. If you trade every day, that's a long time. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, bro. All right. We're bringing some European vibes to live trading sessions. Okay. Too many Canadians. Shout out to Gavin. Dentist. Too many Americans. We're bringing some European flavor right here on this channel right there. Respect, man. What was your mentor? Did you self-teach? So, I pretty much self-taught for a very long period of time, but I had the luck of meeting a guy in person, which I hanged around with a lot, and I think I picked up a lot of stuff from him. So that helped a lot. However, I could have easily learned all of this stuff on YouTube and kept going. Okay, show us how to find swing trades. So yeah, absolutely. So yeah, while we're waiting, okay, let me go over a couple of let me go over something right here. Okay, let's see what's happening right now. We're at the verge of major moves here, and the thing is, okay, what is your strategy for swing trading? It's the combination of everything. So it's not just a combination of a simple trend line. It's the trend line. It's a combination with the correlations. It's a kind of a macro understanding of the markets, right? What is the sentiment like? What are other charts telling you? Understanding correlations, and then the entry itself is actually super easy. Okay, but the fact that the strategy is easy doesn't mean it's simple. Does it make sense? Hope that makes sense here. I don't know what happened to Thomas.
Yeah, the matrix is attacking me at the moment.
All right.
Let me restart my.
But the conclusion is that doesn't mean it's simple, right? It's a simple trend line, higher time frame. You break, you enter. If it was that simple, everyone would be profitable. So the strategy is simple, but it's not easy. And what I'm trying to say is that you need to have the global macro understanding of everything. You need to have an understanding of all kinds of different strategies to have all these variables. So when you actually enter with a simple trendline strategy, you have a much broader understanding, and that's why you succeed. So, you know, just understanding trend lines is not going to make you a profitable trader, in my opinion, unless you have a strategy that works for you. But I think the understanding of everything to then simplify it all is where the magic is at. So it's actually quite crazy. You need to know a lot of different things, but the more you know, the more you realize that you don't need that much in order to actually start making these really nice swing trades and setups here. You just need that overall understanding, correlations, macro understanding, what's the current status in the market here, market structure, and then of course the trend lines can help you tremendously here eventually. But yeah, hope that makes sense somehow, but that's truly what it is in my opinion.
I see that Thomas in the chat says that he's been in the Netherlands, but he only saw bikes. Is there a big chance you came to Amsterdam? Because then I can totally understand why you only saw bikes. Amsterdam is the bike city.
Okay, help me analysis GJ. I'm in a sell trade right now. Okay. From where did you enter? In this zone? Looking quite strong so far. And the reason why is probably this is interesting though. Last high initially on the 15-minute. You're right below that high right now. You're right in that potential point of interest right now. So this is the moment of truth for you, indeed. This is where you want to see more weakness internally. This is where I would look for internal structures to see if you indeed can start looking for a nice rejection here to come down back towards the lows. But it seems that the yen is weak again. And that's just yeah, it seems that we're getting weaker. Okay, not too bad though. I expected worse. So okay. Yeah, let me know what your entry is at and where your entry is at as well. I think that matters matters a lot. But yeah, we're holding now here. Let's see how yeah, it's a weak low for sure. It seems that we're just gonna continue down here at least a little bit further. So, you know, we might break these highs, bro. We might break these highs, but we will find out. We will find out in a second here. What I would love to do if I would trade SMC here and I would enter, I would first wait for lower time frame, change of character or something like that. Very simple. It's very straightforward, right? For further continuation. So yeah, you are at an interesting level, but be aware of the fact that the yen is not there yet. Okay? The yen is not there yet. The yen can still come down a little bit further. If that happens, we're gonna break and take out this high right here. Okay? It is, however, very interesting, you know, candle. It's a beautiful breakdown, massive expansion. It is a nice area. You know, all of that, super nice. But no confirmation, no. No confirmation.
Theodore is asking a question. How did you and Thomas meet? Well, that's really interesting actually that you're asking this question. I came here just like you. I can say this is the best answer. I came here just like you, searching for, you know, an opportunity to become a profitable trader, or to make a lot of money together with people online.
Yeah.
And I started to become really active within the community, and like asking Lorenzo a lot of questions. So being a little irritating kid, I would say, like asking a lot of questions, trying to get him as my mentor, and I actually succeeded with that. I learned a lot from Lorenzo, eventually started helping other people as well, like how he helped me, and that's how I actually became one of the mentors within Limitless, I would say. This is the short version. Of course, we're talking about a whole year, but that's what all happened within a year. So I guess that, do you have something to add on to that, or is that like a good explanation?
I think you nailed it, bro. I think that you had a lot of potential from the beginning. The way you analyzed the market, the amount of time you were in the market, only like trading, you're not trading even that extremely long. Like you're practically way ahead of where I was, like at that time when I started trading. So what took you like 1 year took me 3 years, right? So think about that. So yeah, you had a lot of potential, and not just the potential in that sense here, but also the way you explain things towards individuals and stuff. People really do appreciate it, and it comes across as truly caring, right? You truly care about the people in our community, and that's what I felt. And I was like, boom, this is the dude. This is the guy.
Yes.
Have you ever met in person? Not yet. No, we have never met in person. We met each other a year ago when we started streaming, when we started building this channel from scratch, from zero. Discord was non-existent a year ago. And now we're closing in at 15,000 members. And almost 1,600 members in our community here as well, in our private group. So we're doing something right. Okay. However, our goal for us is to be constantly innovating and coming up with new suggestions, ideas here. And it's really time to level up right now. Okay. And yeah, I can share a lot more next week. Next week is going to be the week where we're going to announce some big announcements for the channels, I could better say. And after a year of streaming, 250 plus streams in this whole year, let's say 220 on YouTube and another 80 or something in Discord, it is time to start doing that plus something very special, in my opinion. And yeah, you will see. You will see.
Take over time, bro. Let's get it. I see someone's asking a question. How was it before actually getting profitable in trading? So how did it feel to trade? Like, what was like that switch moment? The moment you got funded,
so,
or a profitable trader?
I'm gonna be very honest with you guys right now. The moment my son was born, I was like, okay, I need to step up my game right now. Like, I need to really step up my game. I really need to make sure that I'm here. Like, you see him growing up, you're like, man, what you're a father, you want to be looked up to, right? Like, that's my father, you want to be proud, right? So I'm like, fuck, man, this is the moment for me now to really take it serious, or to just be a selfish prick and not take action of my full potential here. My full potential. So actually the inspiration eventually came from my son, just because of the fact that the moment you become a father, man, you will experience it, bro, later on. All kinds of bells and things are gonna like ring in your head, and you're like, okay, I need to step up my game right now. This is my moment. What I'm gonna do here. And that made me take things more serious. That made me to start tracking my trades. That made me to following a spreadsheet where I usually didn't really care. That made me do all these things differently. And eventually that turned out to be my greatest blessing overall. So the inspiration came from there. I was always hungry. I always want to be an entrepreneur. Always want to step up my game. Always want to improve. I always had that mindset, but I was always too reckless. Was always too reckless. And not structured enough. And the moment I start to bring in that structure, how boring it sounds, that is what leveraged my trading significantly over time. Okay, to come back to the charts here right now at the moment. GJ is now indeed reacting here. So we are indeed now below that expansion. We're back in that range and we are coming out here aggressively. We have been coming up and coming down aggressively here. So this is definitely now we're starting to see some improvement. Now I'm starting to see, okay, we have some potential here. Okay, we're now pulling back. It's like a really ABC SMC setup in my opinion right now. Where we're heading towards this reaction is what I like to see. And now we're starting to break the lows here. So we're getting back. With this level. Okay, pay very close attention to GJ here. John says, agree bro, was in the same boat, was hustling, growing and selling cannabis. When my son was born, I caught all that shit and found trading, and the V3 was the best thing I've done in years. Wow. Amazing, bro. Lorenzo, how much money did you lost the first year? I lost too much money. I don't want to talk about numbers, but it was much more than I... Well, actually, I'm gonna be honest. I had a lot of luck. Okay, so I made a lot of money, and I thought I was such a good trader, and I thought I was so good, and I thought I just could repeat the process. But then, after a year, the final trade came where I got wrecked, and where I got liquidated, eventually, and where I was practically at square one, where I had a little bit of savings left. And from there on, I start building. And that's where I start to really gain a lot of knowledge and momentum and continue my path. And filter out a lot of mistakes. And that was exactly around the time when my son was born. So, yeah. Quite a stressful experience, to be honest. But it was worth it. I would not change a single thing. Okay. I like what GJ is doing here. Let's go back to the yen. Because that's the initial reaction I wanted to see. The yen is indeed trying to hold on here. Yeah, we like it. We're starting to break out. We have this internal break. Now coming back into this zone. Now we're holding here. Not much traction, not much, you know, potential bearish structures here right now. I think that we could hold here. And if that's the case, we have upside potential for the yen basket. Therefore, we could break down here for GJ. So a short for GJ could be interesting here. This could be looking good. I would say this is the last low that created this high. If we break this low, we potentially would see the continuation happening. So I really like what I see here for GJ right now at the moment. So we might see trading coming soon. So that's good. I expected more momentum here. Gold is still not there. So GJ is our second option. Ashek says, Ashok or Ashek, I think it's Ash. I'll just call you Ash. When I started back in 2014 until now, I blew 8 accounts, probably 70k I lost in those 8 accounts, and it wasn't until 2018-19 that I started to become more profitable and consistent. It takes time. So, Ashek, can you share with the people here in the chat what changed? What was the realization that make you turn go? Of course, we know that it's a lot of different variables, that it's not just one thing. But from like an overall standpoint, what do you think attributed to your success? Let me know.
Lorenzo, Corrado, and Thomas, what do you think is better, EJ or GJ? I'll take a look for you, bro. Let me see. Let me take a look at EJ or GJ.
Ashek says, or Ash's greediness is what destroys a trader. They see other traders making big numbers and they want that too. Management is key, 80% waiting, 20% trading, patience. I like that, bro. That's what I realized as well. Big deal. Big deal. As well, you know, and that's also the main reason why I started to trade more higher win rate, lower risk reward setups. Because I realized that personally, and this depends on the person. Each person is different. A lot of good guys out there with amazing RR traders. Hi. But I realized that I became too greedy too quickly trading higher risk to reward, because I was losing then like 70% of the time. But when I was winning bigger and then compensating for all my losses plus more. But then I wanted that winner to be a massive winner. And then when it wasn't, you know, I always then came down to a pullback and so on and so on. So I had to really think for myself, okay, is this what I really want to do on a continuous basis? Or just set my rules into play differently? And that's where we came with these rules, where we put our stop loss on break even at some point, where we trailed our stop loss at some point to remove that complete aspect. Completely, and that helped tremendously with higher risk reward setups. But the greed is definitely a killer. It is definitely a killer. Sir, can I be a millionaire in 1 year with the $50 trading account? No. Well, it depends, but I think not. No. Hey Lorenzo, still on my trading journey, always looking to learn more. Do you always trade by marking up your charts on the higher time frame, then taking entries on the 5 minute and 1 minute? It depends, bro. It really depends. In this case, when you go to the daily here, we are now facing that resistance right there as well at the same time. So for that particular reason, I like that a lot. I like to see that resistance here, okay, on the daily, in combination with then a 50-minute setup, for example, in combination with then a lower time frame entry. So yeah, Another rule, if you do decide to invalidate this area, the next one will be a daily zone. And from a daily zone, I will start to look at lower time frame structures again. Go to the medium time frame. Start to see if you could find the same reaction. Back into the zone. Create a lower high. Do the same thing as what we did yesterday. Or what we see yesterday on the 15-minute. Massive expansion. And then look for setups again on the lower time frame. So I definitely use the daily all the time for my trades. Just because it gives me a very clear bias, a very clear signal in general. The difference though is that, you know, people think the daily is so big, it's such a higher time frame, you can't work with that. Well, yes, I get what you mean, but at the same time, it is an absolute necessity to understand what the daily candle structures are doing here. And the way we open and close a daily candle. So I think that could be a major, could be very effective, especially if you're an SMC trader or something like that. Understanding the daily candle structures are quite important here.
Let's see.
But the daily level right here, okay, this is the daily resistance right now also. So it's not just a 50-minute area of supply, it is also a daily resistance right here. Okay, so at the same time you have the daily, like we said before, we pushed up. But we're now facing this, there we go. We're now facing that resistance right here. What initially was support right there. Okay. And what initially was, support around that marker. You can see it's a confluential zone. So you're now back at that level. And then by coincidence, you could say, or not, you can see that right at that daily resistance is also this high, this area of supply. It's also where we massively came down here right now, and it's also where we see that, you know, sellers are starting to step in. We don't have the confirmation with the structure itself though. I want to see a little bit more confirmation before I'm looking for actual entries right here. But this is where it starts. This is where it starts. In case you still come up here, you break above it, you know, we will look further, because then we will come up much more, and I think we could go to that next daily structure, which is up until 181.9. But until then, this is a probability, and I think that we are looking for a reaction here. Let's see how it goes. CPK meme says, I think gold is a sell. We're in a range, bro. We're in a range, and you are at higher time frame support here. Yeah, you could see it coming down a bit. But until when or where, right? Until 1823 or until 1819 or 18? We have to see. Yeah, but besides GJ, we also have EJ. Indeed. If you look at EJ, it's also quite interesting, I have to say, Thomas.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Because you have this high here. You have these equal highs there, right? if I'm correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's actually super clean. So, man, this could be a really good trade. Equal highs. 1 hour zone. Volume profile. Right at the same level right here. So the point of control is right there. 1 hour zone. Beautiful area of supply right here. Massive wick, right? We have not seen a single wick fill yet of this massive expansion from yesterday. So what could happen for EJ is the following. That would be amazing. Is that we take out these highs. Manipulate the highs. Come back towards the point of control. Or maybe even the top range here. And start going down from there. This could be very nice. Very, very nice. What do you guys see? Prefer GJ, EJ? EJ's, I have to say, very interesting based upon the equal highs that I'm seeing right here. So you take out these highs right here. You manipulate these highs, come back into the range, and you sell off from there. Okay. Let's do a poll. You know what? Let's do a poll here. So you have GJ. GJ is also not there yet, right? So it's very, very similar. But you have that 15-minute high. You tapped into the 15-minute high. At the same time, you have the daily resistance right there. Okay. So a daily candle, daily resistance in combination with an area of supply. We had that expansion. We had that immediately flip. We have that massive wick as a target. That's GJ. Okay. EJ has this nice range. A very clean expansion. Range, expansion. Created equal highs. So equal highs right here. Below, and this is important to mention, below that particular range. Below that zone here. Below even reaching the point of interest. So that means that you would come up, you would take out these equal highs and you would flip right there. Okay. The two scenarios. Gold is just ranging. So I think if you want to get a trade in this stream, you want to look at either EJ or GJ here. What do you look at, Thomas? EJ or GJ?
Personally, looking at EJ at the moment, I see potential for multiple things. What you said for selling off.
Yeah.
I see a lot of potential, but I also see long potentials when they actually go lower after they sold off. I see long potentials as well. Looking into it, if we're going to the higher time frame, especially on the GPY basket, you can see that they swiped out all the liquidity to the upside and then tapping into a 4-hour POI on the GPY basket.
Yeah.
And they might want to continue the trend down lower as they've been doing for a really long time. Let's see what happens from there. So I find that interesting. And also looking on the Euro index, we had a really massive wick to the downside, swiping liquidity, tapping into a 4-hour POI, and then afterwards breaking structure to the upside on the 30 minutes with an unmitigated point of control to the upside. So I first want to see them go down, go to the 30-minute zone that they have there. You can really see it clearly. You have a 30-minute zone before that heavy push to the upside. And then I want to see them continue up and then touch the point of control of the range that they left on the left. Yeah, before the big push to the downside. I want to see them come back.
So maybe you can explain to people that are new on the streams or people that are here but not using the indices charts. So the currency index, right? The Japanese yen basket, the euro, the dollar index. What it is, why it's so beneficial for traders.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. So For every currency pair, you have an index pair. It's like the the overall view of the pair that you're looking at of the currency. So when we are correlating pairs, especially for me personally, I use a lot the dollar against the. So everything that's against the dollar, I'm comparing it with the index. The reason why, let's say Euro USD, when the dollar is going down, mostly Euro USD is going up. I think that makes sense for everyone. Does it make sense? Say, I get it in the chat. I get it if you understand. So that's how we use it. The reason why is because it will give way more confluence to your trade. So let's say the GPY basket is coming into a demand area. You're looking for GJ to come into a supply area. So you can actually align it together, and that will bring way more confluence and way more narrative to your trade as well. So you actually have a meaning of entering a position. It's really important to understand that when you're entering a position, you understand why you're entering the position. And this will give you way more narrative for your overall trading decision. So that's why we're using it.
Yeah, and it's not only to predict more winners, it is also sometimes to avoid more losers. And that's like
100%.
Why it's so useful, because you can use this as extra confidence for yourself in order to just reconsider your trading idea here. For example, today we had the GU long. We wanted to go short. Everyone was like, let's go short on GU. We said the dollar is not there yet. The dollar is not ready. And the moment we said that the dollar had to break the high, it never broke the high, and it flipped with news and it came up again. That was the perfect example of how we tend to use the currency indices right here. So you have the dollar index, the Australian dollar against the US dollar, okay? The British pound, the Canadian dollar, the Japanese yen basket, Swiss franc, whatever you trade, there is an index that represents the strength of each individual currency rather than the pair itself, okay? So could be good too if you haven't heard about it yet. When I discovered that around about 2 years ago, everything changed. Everything changed. Ian Mason asked a question, Thomas. Thomas, does the index pair move first or do they move at the same time? Good question.
So they move at the same time. They're correlated. So of course, it's not gonna be. It probably is like to the millisecond, but it's moving at the same time. Yeah. But you also have certain brokers that show you less information, so you really have to look. That's for me personally. I would say that's my advice to you: is that when you're trading on a certain broker, or you're trading on a certain prop firm, make sure to look at which one aligns the best at the pair that you're trading. So if you're trading Euro USD, you have multiple DXY indexes that they show. Choose the one that feels for you, that correlates the best, and then use it in that sense.
In case you want to know what a basket actually is in depth, so what it does is, for example, for the dollar index, okay? It represents the strength of the dollar, but against what? Against 6 other currencies, okay? So that's why we used the dollar index a lot here. And it shows you the strength against other currencies, in the world right here, such as 57.6% euro. That's one layer, okay? 13.6% yen, okay? 11.9% British pound, 9.1% Canadian dollar, 4.2%, you don't believe it, Swedish kroner, and 3.6% Swiss franc, okay? This is where the dollar is measured up. So when the dollar index goes up, that tends to have a negative effect on the euro index because of the fact that, the dollar is pushing so much, right? So you could see already that it has a strong negative effect on the euro when the dollar is strong, and another way if the dollar is weaker, okay? It has a bigger effect on the euro than it has on the British pound, and so on and so on. So for that particular reason, when you trade the dollar, when you trade the euro against the dollar, or the British pound against the dollar, you can look at the dollar index chart to make sure, you know, you just understand the market structure of the dollar index, and then based upon that, you can start making a little bit more accurate decisions for GU, EU, and all that stuff here. You know, a lot of guys that come in our community never heard about correlations before. They never heard about the dollar index before, or maybe they did, but they never implemented it, or the Japanese yen basket, or whatever the case may be. This is definitely one of the biggest things we preach in our community, is using the correlations and the synchronization of a basket with a Forex, or a Forex pair, or a commodity like gold, and so on and so on. In case you guys want to know it, I'll share a link with you right now. Copy link, boom, in the chat, and you can copy it for yourself right there. All the charts are in there, including, yeah, all the government bonds, but you don't really need to know that for now. The currency indices are definitely interesting. Yeah, then we have the bonds. We can go over that a little bit later, but that's also important, indeed. Okay, Thomas, I'll be right back. Give me literally 5 minutes, bro. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem, man. See you in a bit. Actually, I'm a beginner. MRKK. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Are you guys using Elliott wave, or what do you think about it? I personally don't use any indicators. Yeah, I do use indicators. I'm lying. I'm using the EMAs, but I'm only using them the higher time frame narrative. So I don't use them on lower time frames. Do you all trade US 30? Yeah, definitely. We also trade the US 30, 100%. Sir, please, GBP Jpy. Let me take a look. Which best chart to look at to draw your mapping? What do you mean? You mean to do your analysis on? It's different. It depends on what broker you're using. Give your YouTube name. My YouTube name is Limitless Trading Academy. I don't have my personal channel. Can these baskets be traded? Yeah, they can definitely be traded on certain brokers. But there's, of course, the volume is a lot different. Hi Thomas, how do I get to trade with you in the European session? So the session is in the V3, and it's every Tuesday until Thursday at 8:30 Central Time. What are your EMA settings, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, we'll give them to you. So the length is 18, and the source is the open, high, low, and close. And then you have the 9 EMA with as well the open, high, low, and close. Why is something that you have to figure out by looking at the daily and the 4-hour chart. You will see why. I hope that helps though. If you want me to repeat it once more, I will do that for you. Azul, hey Thomas, nice dub in the private. London session, great call, my friend. We're doing it together, brother. We're doing it together. That's how we do it, you know? making some pips together. I think in total the trade from today on EURUSD ended up being 50 pips in total. That was our take profit. Or it was 51, let me check. 51.5 pips in total. If you would have held it for a little bit longer, it would have been around 75 pips. Why is the V3 trading only 3 days a week? Because I'm doing 5 sessions a week live already. I think that's the reason. I do a Monday session, education, and I do a live session on Friday as well. So I'm live 5 days a week. That's the reason. What is the path you would suggest for a new trader? There's so much information out there, and it's overwhelming. I can fully understand what you're going through, because I went through this as well. The path that I would suggest you to make is to start with one strategy that you find interesting, that feels good for you, right? For your personality. So let's say you're working still. It might be smart to first learn about swing trading instead of scalping if you still have a 9-to-5 job. Learn to master that skill first before you're moving to something else. Give your full dedication to one strategy at first before you're moving to something else. And make a lot of journal notes. So try to record yourself while you're trading. Try to see what you're struggling with most, and make your own approach on the market. It's that, let's say like this, right? Let's say something is working for me or for Lorenzo, for example. That doesn't mean it's gonna work for you precisely the same way, you know? So you need to over time you will get a lot of information from multiple sources, and you will make your own approach to the market. That's the beautiful thing. That's why trading is like, you know, it's a reflection of you, because you're the one that's controlling it, and that's the beauty of it. I hope that helps.
Did you answer the question in regards to why is the V trading only 3 days a week?
Yeah, I went over that. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
On your currency index watch list, can you explain what the last chart means? iShares 20X, your treasury bond ETF. Okay. So, yeah, I will share this link one more time with you guys in case you haven't got this watch list yet. I'll share it one more time in the chat. We tend to use a lot of correlations. It's extremely normal now for all our community members, especially people in the V3, to use this. I think they don't even think about it anymore. It just becomes such a habit because it's so powerful. But in regards to the government bonds, that's just an understanding of the money flow, right? Where is the money going to? We tend to think that money disappears. Money does not disappear. Money transfers. Money goes somewhere else. Okay? So there are a couple of different things that we're looking at. Number one, the government market, the government bonds. Number two, the commodity sector. Number three, stock market, equities, ETFs, exchange traded funds. Number four, Forex. Number five, I would say, could be, crypto and all that stuff. Okay. All these other things on the side here. The government bonds are extremely important to understand. Okay. If the money goes to bonds, then it goes from somewhere. It goes out of either one of these other markets right here. So what we're trying to understand is if indeed the US 20, like you're saying here, okay, the 20-year yield, for example, if this goes up so strong, okay, on the weekly, for example, or sort of 10-year yield, I could better say in this case, then what is happening here? Why is this going up so strong? What's the reason? Why are government bonds coming up here? What's the reason why investors rather invest into the dollar? You know, buying, let's say, a dollar-backed loan where you can get a fixed interest on your investment rather than putting that money in the stock market. Well, maybe it's because people are thinking that the stock market is right now topping out. It's at the top right now, potentially coming down further, right? Or reversing, pivoting. So for that particular reason, the reason why we want to have an understanding of all of these different things is we want to understand what the money flow is doing. If money goes into government bonds, then maybe it goes out of the, it gets pulled out of the stock market. Maybe, or almost certainty, it gets pulled out of the commodity sector right there. In this case, gold, for example, right? All of these different rules apply here. So what you're trying to figure out is if A goes up, what is coming down? And if B goes down, what is going up, right? That's the whole macro idea of what we're looking at. Like I said, money does not disappear unless they're dumping treasuries to get the money supply down, okay? That's a whole other layer, okay? That's what they're trying to do, is to get the money supply down here. They have been printing trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars here over the last years here. Absolutely, from COVID onwards, you see it right here, that massive expansion. We've printed what? Another 5 or 10 trillion dollars, just like that. Okay. Now you can see that they're trying to get the money supply down, to get money out of the system. Okay, that's the only way money can disappear in this case. Okay, that's what they're trying. However, has a negative impact on the market. Has a negative impact in general. They're trying to keep inflation down by doing it this way, but it seems that it's not working. So the question will be, what will happen if the stock market is going to come down? If the market is going to crash? Are they going to start printing money, yes or no? In order to keep the market alive, in order to survive, right? In order to make sure that all these big multinationals don't get wrecked. Whatever the case may be. All right? Huge dilemma between inflation, between the current money supply. In essence, if you want to have more information, we're going to go much deeper and talking about the whole macro here. But it all has an impact on your swing trading in general. Because if you understand the money flow, you get a much brighter picture of why, in essence, you know, for example, this trend line could break down. Okay? So that's why I said, like, okay, yes, the trend line itself, it looks simple, right? You break the trend line, you go into a short position. No, you should question yourself, what is actually happening when we break that trend line? What is the reason why this is happening here? What is the reason why all these different stocks right now are starting to look extremely weak, are starting to top out here? What is going on, right? That's what you're trying to figure out. So to give you an answer, really quickly, understand the money flow. Try to understand where the money is going into, what kind of sectors there are, what goes up, what comes down. If A goes up, B goes down. Try to understand these correlations, because if you then do the technical analysis on all these different types of charts that you have, you can get a very good global understanding of the money flow, and therefore automatically can make much more predictable decisions when trading and when swing trading. Lorenzo, silver is almost at the zone. Okay, great stuff. Great stuff. GJ is indeed breaking down right now at the moment, so this is also good. Let's look at silver indeed for a second as well. We talked about silver. All right, let's see how we react here. Let's look at the reaction itself. So, what are you looking for? Wow. Moment of truth for silver. GJ, not there yet. Trying to hold on here. Yeah, we're starting to get moving right now. Dollar recovery. Okay. Yeah, dollar back at resistance. So moment of truth. Yeah, if silver tanks, usually gold follows, or the other way around. So is gold right now as well. Back in the lows here. Yeah, we have news coming in literally like 10 minutes right now, right? So, first news came out negative. Yet the dollar is pushing up. Second news will be the big news, where the news that we're actually waiting for. Gold, please. So yeah, for now, gold is right at that zone. We have news coming in, what, like 8 minutes? Very interesting always when you know, gold and the dollar is rising just before the news comes out. What do you see, Thomas, right now?
I'm currently waiting for the market to show its hand to see what's happening. We see that eurjpy is actually pushing down at the moment and leaving those equal highs. So I'm interested to see what happens at the zone at 10156 to 80. I want to see what happens at that level. You have like 1, 2, 3, 4 bearish candles to the downside, so it's a bullish order block being created.
Yeah.
I want to see what happens from that level. If they manage to push up, we might want to see them go higher up and take out those equal highs.
Five minutes till the news. Just really quickly want to highlight that silver right now for the people that are trading silver here. Very similar to gold, same volatility. Okay. Now stepping into that initial zone that we were talking about here. So we swiped now these lows here. We tapped into that zone and we have these equal highs right above here. So equal highs right above. Could be a very, very interesting target to look at here. So So that consolidation, that expansion down here, tapping into that zone and then going for the highs. Gold will probably do the same thing if that's the case here. But we have 4 minutes till the news. Lorenzo, brother, I want to learn in depth about footprint charts, order flow analysis. Can you make good content on YouTube on this topic? Yes, absolutely. I don't really use footprints for Forex, to be honest. But it is interesting to understand how it works.
Let's see what the news is gonna bring in 2 minutes from now. eurjpy is moving to the downside still. Let's see what they're gonna do during the news.
Yeah. And the news will give green results for dollar. Yeah, so the funny thing about that is that the last time we had, or like actually this is red news. We had red folder news right now. Twice, and the dollar is pushing up. So.
Hey, Culture, hope you're doing good, brother. How's it going?
Last stop. Almost there. 1 minute left. Ten seconds. Okay, nothing special here. Dollar's pushing. That's why we're waiting for the news here. Okay. Let's go lower time frame. Alright, beautiful. That's actually very nice. Flat news here. Crypto Noob Lorenzo, having to put my dog down yesterday was terrible, but I'm here today. You guys keep me company. His brother Louis Limbison. Okay. Yeah, man. Very bad to hear. I heard about it yesterday. Take care, bro. Unfortunate, but thank you for sharing. How much trading capital you roughly should think an individual should aim to be trading to go full time? It depends on your lifestyle. So if you are, you know, it depends. You need to know how much you spend a year. And based upon that, you can calculate for yourself if it makes sense here. I do always believe you should have at least a minimum of 6 to 12 months of life savings before starting to trade full time. So you can actually give yourself the freedom in order to move for long without putting the pressure on yourself. Okay, dollar wants to break, huh? The Crypto Noob, I appreciate the love, man. Amazing, man. We're here for you, bro. I like that. I like the fact that people are really mellow and, like, you know, taking care of each other. I love it. Great to hear. Gold is trying to hold on here. Not looking that good so far. Trying to hold on. Marlene says, Lorenzo, I signed up a few days ago in V3. I see that members have different memberships, Limitless V3, V3 Verified, V3 Elite. Can you elaborate? Yeah, so Thomas, great question from Marlene.
Yes, let me go over it once more. Lorenzo, I signed up a few days ago with the V3. I see that members have different membership like Limitless V3, Limitless Verified, and Limitless V3 Elite. Yeah, we can definitely explain what is this about. So we have a test in the community. So let's start off with the beginning, right? When you join the V3, you will gain the role Limitless V3. That's just the V3 role. And then you have also upgrade the versions in the V3. And that's all about participating and being a high valued member within the V3. So let's say it like this. When you pass the test that we have in the Discord, you will gain verified V3. That's the green emblem. And when you're putting in a lot of work, you're bringing a lot of value, you will gain the V3 Elite. And that's a small group of individuals that bring a lot of value and will also return, like we will give a lot of value to them as well. So there's a lot of opportunities when we are expanding for them to grow with us. So that's what we have, the V3 Elite. That That's why we have it. So that's the different sections that you have when it comes to the V3 rules. I hope that explained it for you, Marlene.
Yeah, another layer on top of that is the following. So if you are in our V3 right here, you just got in, we have a test, right? And this is called the test right here, right? You can literally go and do the test yourself. You click on start, okay? And then it shows you 52 questions. And then based upon that, you can see where you're at, all right? So if you say here, what is the current market structure trend? Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Or are we consolidating? Okay, you click on bearish, you go next, and it keeps going from there. You go to your second question. Okay, what is a swing low in technical analysis? A swing low represents a short-term decrease in the market. A swing low indicates a point where selling pressure is in the market, and so on and so on. If you pass the test, you gain access to the verified V3, and then people in the community know, hey, this person passed the test. It's not an easy test. Okay. It's not an easy test. You need to definitely study for it in order to achieve it. But we did it on purpose. The moment you have access to that, and you are a verified V3, you can start participating in polls and that kind of stuff that will help you out. And it helps, the people that can pass the test, it helps them to know, okay, at least this person passed the test. Therefore, I know that if he shares a setup, whatever the case may be, I might be able to learn from that person, or might take this more serious, just based on that representation right there. They have the elite biases. These are the people that are actually verified and that we know that are actually just really good traders. Why? Because they have been with us for a year. They have been sharing a lot of information, a lot of value. We have seen over and over and over again their sales playing out. That's why they are elite. So it's for you to see as well, from who can I actually learn here? It's not from the platform itself, from our potential courses, from our live streams and so on and so on, but also from the other members in our community. Nanda says, yup, it's not an easy test. I needed 4 times before I could pass it.
Yeah, that's good to mention as well. The test resets every Sunday. So when you don't pass it the first time, you have another time to go over it again. And make sure to read the FAQ that we have for the V3 to have everything clear on how the test works. Because it's not a school test. It's not you get the answers afterwards of how you did the test. So it's really a test to see if you're capable of being verified V3. If you're capable of voting in our system that we have. It's a secret system to conquer the markets together. Right now, over the trades that we took, in total, we have a 100% win rate for now. Of course, we do not have 100 trades yet, so we can't really decide what the win rate is. But for now, together with the verified V3, we have a 100% win rate. So that's going really good. And yeah, that's the reason why we have to test. So you're allowed to vote. You're allowed to see some channels.
You have the backtesting sessions as well, right? So that's also
it's crazy.
It's my favorite part, to be honest.
Yeah.
The backtesting sessions are amazing. Lorenzo, really quick, is Bookmap free or someone is supposed to pay for it? No, the Bookmap is a monthly. You need a monthly subscription for it. It's quite expensive. Is it worth it? I do believe it's worth it, but is it worth it once you're not profitable yet? I don't think so. I think it's just an extra confluence. It's not a magic. It's not magic. Okay. It does help though. For example, you think this, you think, oh, we're going to go down, we're going to break down, we're going to come down here, right? Then you look at the Bookmap. A lot of buy orders below. A lot of buy orders are right there right now. So that's just another tool of reference, but like I said, it's not magic.
But when you're not verified V3, we still see your trade ideas. Yeah, definitely. So if you participate on the live streams, you will definitely see the trade ideas. You don't have to be verified for anything. Everyone has access to everything, but you're not allowed, of course, to share certain things when you're not verified or elite. That's only when you're elite. You can share daily elite bias if you want to, if you're elite. You can see it as a non-elite member. So just to clarify that, everything is accessible for everyone.
So EJ started to break down indeed, Thomas?
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
Slowly
we're
getting
not there
there.
yet.
So we're waiting for that moment. We're still waiting for it to come down here. For gold, it is interesting to see that there are many buyers stepping in right here. Right here at the lows right now. One more trade would be great. I mean, yes, I would love to. But we can't force it, right? That's always that's the feeling I always get on streams, that we have to get a trade, we have to force a trade. And that's like that's the biggest issue on stream. Not gonna lie. When it comes, it comes, and when it doesn't come, it doesn't come. Yeah.
100%. That's true. The market needs to show its hand before you can actually make a move of it. So that's the best way, is to just have patience. If I did the test today and I fail, can I do the test tomorrow, or will it reset on Sunday? It will reset every Sunday of the new week. So if you did the test today, you had to wait until Sunday to do it again. And if you then do it on Sunday and you fail it again, you have to wait for a week to do it again. Thomas' lives are private? Yes, mine are in the V3 section, in the exclusive section. Thomas, do we sell EU? EU is definitely selling off. This 4-hour candle that we were talking about in the beginning is definitely putting in the bottom wick at the moment. If it's going to be a sell continuation, we have 46 minutes until the closure of the DXY candle on the 4-hour. Trend is currently bullish.
Yeah, EU is right now back at that low right here. Okay. We're back in this initial range. Now we're coming back down. So we are interesting here. I saw a calculation about GJ. GJ is now in the month. So initial reaction was great. This is definitely low to break. How to take the test for the V3? Go to the test channel. Okay.
Okay.
What happened?
I was a little bit confused. Someone came in with the mic open. That happens, of course.
I really like what the yen is doing here. This looks great, bro. I like it a lot. So. Looking good. What I tend to like the most is the fact that usually when you come up here and you get rejected now, you actually start breaking the lows here. That means you actually tapped into the point of control and now you're getting rejected. So our strategy usually works as follows. We have, I need to remove this one. That was a massive expansion here. Okay, in this case, the value area high. You have a rejection, then that high initial break the low, so that low that created that high tapped into the value area high, broke down the low, and then you look at that massive wick. That's the target I'm then looking for. If you look at the yen basket here and we zoom out, we just literally retested the previous highs right here. And now we're holding support right there. And because we're doing so, we are potentially, you know, we can start looking for that continuation bounce right here. So consolidation, we broke out, retest, and then looking for that wick fill right here. Might be nice, might be a good one.
It's indeed breaking through as well. The eurjpy is also breaking through.
Yes, sir.
Where's the cat hiding? Which cat?
What happens to the dollar yen if the yen basket is strong and the dollar basket is strong too? Either consolidation or the dollar is dominating and therefore it goes up slightly. It depends on the dollar and it depends on the yen. In my opinion, it could see some more consolidation or less movement. Let's see, I have no idea. On what time frame are you looking? Yeah, there we go. Consolidation. Thomas, how many cats do you have?
I only have one cat. My cat is chilling downstairs. I only have one, guys.
Okay, the good thing is here, all the news is behind us, okay? That has been completed.
Thought it might be in the bookshelf. No, it's not doing that anymore.
Okay, let's see how we close. If you break below, especially in the 30 minute, that will be interesting. But it's the perfect setup here. I like it a lot. So it's consolidation. We have that expansion, massive from yesterday. We start consolidating immediately in the middle, breaking out, go to the top, now get rejected. Now internally we see this low, creating this high, now getting broken. If you close below here, only way in my opinion is look for more downside here. And to target that wick and to take out the previous lows right here, which are initially right there. Other thing you can do, no, that's actually what I'm looking for. Quick question, does it matter the time frame? I don't understand your question, bro. Sorry. Does it matter the time frame that I hit sell on DJ?
have you on my mind, my mind. My focus been drifting away from you. Just wasn't our time, our time. You can say what you want, but I know you heard at night. But I tried.
Okay, looks like a nice trade, to be honest. I like it a lot if you start to close below that previous low.
Some type of way, I'm losing my mind, my mind. And no saying sorry might not be enough. Just tell me how I can make things right, things right. You can say what you want, but I know you heard at night. But I tried and I tried and I tried to hold you tight. So I'm here tonight. And I'm giving us one last chance, 'cause I don't wanna lose what we had. I'm not feeling right, and I'm tired of this loneliness. Let me prove it, 'cause I swear I will.
Okay, almost 30-minute closure in 1.2 minutes. One minute left for closure here. If we close below here, we will enter. Depending if we close below, of course. So it's important to wait for the closure. Okay, set in stone right here. Okay.
All right, let's get it.
Stop loss above the highs. Quite safely. Looking to get into that range. If you start breaking this low, stop loss and break even. Continuation. Take profit at this gap right here around the 50% Fibonacci in the middle of the range, and then it's all about seeing what we can do after. I would take this setup any given day.
Alright. So looking really good actually. Right now as well on the GPY basket, you have no top wick on both of the candles. So looking for the flip. Getting called. 1 second.
Yeah, nice, clean. Hi Lorenzo, do levels that are drawn through price work? Every time I see them, use them, price doesn't respect. Do levels that are drawn through price. I don't understand your question, sorry brother. Louis trader Vixas, same trade. I'm into, but waiting for price to retrace back up. All right, yeah, depends on your risk reward here and the way you want to enter here. But I'm looking indeed for that daily flip of GJ. You could say the reason why is because of this rejection on the daily time frame. So we came up, fantastic, but we retested these lows and we failed to break these lows right here. So we retested it and now I'm looking actually to flip it again, to come back down because we have still that massive wick fill to be done here. We have a massive wick that's not touched. Many things are like left behind right below. So that daily rejection is one layer. On the lower time frame we had this nice consolidation range, that expansion. Now we're retracing back and that's usually consolidation, expansion, retracement, and then looking for the continuation. This is a trade I would take any given day.
Still looking good on the GPY basket. No top wick, of course. Okay, yes. And we're waiting, of course, for the last 5 minutes of the 15-minute candle to show the true nature. So I think that we can then flip the candle and look for an expansion to the upside.
Yeah.
It's also tapping into a breaker right now as well.
Love your content videos. Recommend to my known ones. Thank you, brother. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'll be right back, Thomas. Be right back.
All right, brother. See you soon. Are you guys inside the trade? Yes, you can see it live on the live stream as well. Could I please answer? Let me read your question. As in if you draw a support or resistance line from the left that has been traded through a couple of times before, I notice some zones or lines you draw are from directly to the left. Sorry, could you maybe rephrase your question? Could you maybe rephrase it if that's possible for me? I would really appreciate that so I can help you out. I don't really understand your question. Hey brothers, love from India. Love back to you, man. I will take a look at the Euro CAD. I personally don't trade it. So I don't know how it operates, how it moves, but I can definitely take a look. Yeah, you see that there's a heavy expansion going on right now. The overall sentiment is bullish. They took out some lows. Yeah, you're right now. They're going to fill up. So if I'm looking into like the market structure itself, if you're in a long position, I would say look for it to fill up around 1.45 thousand. That's what it's trying to go for at the moment. Keep in mind we have 6 hours until the closure of the day. At around these times, so they will also distribute some of these orders. And if you don't know what the meaning of distribution means, make sure to look up the true meaning of it. Actually, in simple terms, it means selling off their positions and giving people the chance of participating in the market. And that happens at certain hours of the day. Sure thing. As if I trade that the 30-minute chart and draw a zone from a few days ago that has respected above and below a few times before, they don't seem to work very well, and I don't know why. So when you're looking into support and resistance, Cam, it's really important to look into the volume. It's not about how many times they traded into something and stuff like that. You need to look into where is a lot of volume. Where did it put a lot of volume multiple times, right? So let's say there's a point where they sell from and they also buy from that point. That's a key level, right? So then you mark that one into time, and that's the one you want to look for, because everything you need to understand is when they break through a specific point, when the overall volume is changing, the algorithm is changing in the market. So then when that point breaks, you know that there's probably a higher likely chance we're going to be bullish, or there's going to be a higher likely chance we're going to be bearish. Does that make sense? I have a lot of videos where I go more deeper into this stuff in the V3. So a lot of hidden value. But yeah, that's in the V3 Cam, so make sure to check it out. Thomas, what's your YouTube channel? I don't have my personal YouTube channel. I'm fully into Limitless. Okay, check EURUSD. Yeah, 100%. So EURUSD, the overall sentiment is definitely bearish. We are going up now without a bottom wick into a 15-minute gap. As you can see on my screen, I have a really small screen besides Lorenzo's picture. So you can see that they're pushing price up into this fair value gap over here. They might want to flip from this zone. Make sure to get a lower time frame confirmation before you're looking to take an entry out of this area. So if you dive even more deeper, you can see that they have equal highs created. They're taking that out now, putting in the top wick as well, creating a bearish order block. So who knows, they might sell off from here, but you need to wait for a good confirmation first before taking a position. I liked it when you said fully into limitless. Some good loyalty right there, lads. Yeah, bro. Of course. Catch you later, Rafael. Have a wonderful day, my friend. Candle flip. Yeah, they're flipping the candle right now. So that's really good. The same is happening on the GPY basket. So that's good as well. Okay, have a look at gold. I sure can take a look at gold for a second. Yeah, gold is just heavily selling off right now. So you have a draw on liquidity that they're going for, and that's probably around 1084.620. If you look on the weekly, you know that we have 2 days left and 7 hours. It's the same scenario, right? Right now we're in a specific area where they could distribute some of their orders and could range around this level and not move like insanely far anymore. Yeah, so for now, I would say the heavy expansion of the day has already been when they went up to 130, 1830, and then sold off again. Sell activated. Yeah, the sell is already in. You can see it on the chart. Overall, gold has been ranging a little bit the entire day. Yeah, a few good moves. And that was one at, yeah, the high of the day. Would you hold this trade overnight? You're talking about the GBP Jpy trade? I personally never hold any trades overnight currently. But there's definitely a potential because you're on the 30 minutes as well. So if they do manage to flip down lower and give us a solid movement, there's definitely a chance that we're holding this overnight. Yes. Thomas, would you say volume is low this week due to the NFP on Friday? Yeah, volume is definitely lower, but you need to search where the volume is laying, because there's definitely volume in the market. Same as today on the euro. You need to take the right decisions at the right time, because we catch during the V3 live trading, we catch 51 pips to the upside. We catch the whole expansion move on the euro to the upside. We catched it live. So there's definitely volume. You just have to wait for the right moments to enter the position. Any effects? 15:30 event. You mean the one that's coming now? 15:30 at what time? Central time? Or you're talking about we are currently in a sell on GBP GBY. Understand time plus price. Yes, exactly. Understand time plus price. How to know when it's in the right moment to go inside a trade? Well, your plan should tell you when you have to enter a position. Let's make sure that that's clear, right? Your plan should tell you that. And you shouldn't be thinking about, is it a good trade, yes or no? Your plan is telling you to enter a position, the yes or the no. So I would say that you have to get it into your plan. I already gave you my answer on gold a few seconds ago. Otherwise, go back into the stream so you can take a look. Hashtag take the V3 course. I mean, it's not really a course, to be honest. Gonna be honest with you. Like, it's not a course that we sell you something and you're left on your own, you know? You get a whole community. Everyone wants to help you. Everyone is ready to level up. A lot of committed people. So it's, you know, it's a lot more than... Yeah, take the V3 experience. Exactly. That's what I like. Are you visiting Bali, Thomas? Yeah, definitely. Next year. Definitely. I trade London and New York. I trade London and New York. I try to trade the candle creation of both kill zones. Another jam that's inside the V3. How much time do you spend on trading? At least 4 or 5 hours or more. I'm lying. Like 7 hours a day currently, because we're also live streaming, right? But if I wasn't live streaming, less, I would say. I don't do school next to it, no. I only trade.
What happened? What happened? What happened? Let's see. Candle flip.
Yes. What's your stream? My stream is inside the V3. I'm from India, bro. Welcome. I'm from the Netherlands.
Welcome, Garuf. Garaf. Yeah, if the volume sticks this way, we might be closing the stream soon. Not yet though. But yeah, this could take a couple hours. Orion says gold. Let's see gold. Let's have a look at gold indeed. The yen is doing good. I like what the yen is doing itself. Decent start so far. Yeah, gold is still holding above that initial range. It's still in that range, so it comes up, comes down, comes up, comes down. So far, like we said here, we have not seen a single closure above the 1829. So far we're still leaning more towards bearish momentum here. Up until now. Okay, have a look at DZDXDR. DZDXDR. Okay, we'll have a look at it. DZDXDR. Let's have a quick look here. These are DXDR. I never heard of it, bro. These are DXDR. I don't know what you're looking at. It's literally on like I cannot look at this, bro. I cannot look at this for now. What's the name of the volume profile? The name of the volume profile is the fixed range volume profile right here. Okay, fixed range volume profile. You find it in TradingView right under volume based. Hey, bro, is there any chance DJ is going back up? There's always a chance. There's always a chance, of course. We don't know. I do think, however, that that the yen is really trying to build back their, their currency a little bit. But yeah, we have no idea what kind of process it is, and so on right here. So far, the yen basket is doing its best to push up strong after that retest that we've seen here. Right, so we have seen that expansion, that breakthrough moment, or that pullback, where we retested these highs right here. Now we're back at these highs. Now we're holding support right there. So that's the main reason why I'm looking at like, oh, GJ broke structure to the downside. Consolidation, expansion, retracement. We have that massive wick still. At some point I want to go to fill up that wick, at least 50% of it before continuing and making a move. This is what I think they're going to go for. And for that particular reason, I think I'm for now looking at more downside for GJ. We might have to hold it a bit longer. And yeah, stop loss is above the highs. So let's see. But it's an interesting chart to look at for sure. And keep a close eye on. The Japanese yen basket. Okay, please look at GU. Okay, dollar coming along, broke the highs internally, now is trying to flip bullish. So that leads into more downside potential for GU. If we flip that candle bullish indeed, we have indeed broken the lows right here. We're actually retesting the zone, kind of a breaker. We have a hard time breaking above right now. We're facing that resistance here. So if you would flip this one, bearish, yeah, we might see continuation here, back into that range. If you would flip this one right there. Now we also had an hourly closure below that level. So not just a 30-minute closure, but an hourly closure. Bro, are you trading ICT? No, actually what I do is I actually formulate, a lot of different things together. Kind of make my own strategy out of it. Okay. ICT is definitely part of it, but there are a couple of things that I'm looking at elsewhere as well. Why stop loss there? Because it aligns with my strategy and my win rate. My risk reward win rate.
Just to keep mindful of Lorenzo, we had a new hourly open.
Yeah, looking at it indeed.
volume is indeed
slowing down a little
leaving
bit.
the market. Yeah, they're leaving the market a little bit.
Yeah, so we might be holding this trade, guys, and leaving the stream or heading into Discord right here in a second, because this might take a while here. Okay. Marta says I'm gonna leave it as is. Check it tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Yes, but I see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll keep a close eye on GJ right here. We're right at our entry. Stop loss at 181.459. The profit will be in that wick fill right here. Minor profit right now. We are gonna see how this one goes. Like I said the last time here, whenever we are in trades, the same rule applies. Okay, that is the following. Manta charts right here in Discord. So you have to join our Discord, Manta charts, if you want to be updated about this trade particularly. You will be the first one to know. Okay. That's what we're going to look for. And I'll keep a close eye on it for you guys right now. Alright. Make sure, and this is extremely important, that you look at the Manta charts in case. I tag everyone. Okay. So make sure that you're keeping track of it. Okay. Otherwise, your responsibility. Okay, keep it up. Looking forward to see you guys tomorrow here. 4 hours later, once again. Okay. Send you guys a lot of love. And keep it up, fam. Keep it up. Okay. Much love, fam. Keep a very close eye on the charts, for obviously, but also most importantly, the volume in the market. Okay. Speak to you guys later. Thomas, thank you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Enjoyed it. And an amazing day today. Thank you so much. London was great. Just keep it up. Keep the momentum flowing. Right here. Alright, see you guys soon. Ciao. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.